Welcome to Ajax Downs on this beautiful Sunday, June the 18th. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. We're expecting a big crowd here. Weather's fantastic. We got 10 races on tap, 10 great competitive races as well. So we should have a lot of fun today. I'm really looking forward to the day. We'll have a lot of giveaways. So you got a losing ticket, throw it in the drum. We've got some big prizes going out. And, of course, Heather Butt is with me today. She's going to be out and about talking to people, doing some draws, having a lot of fun, doing the interviews in the paddock after the races. I'm really looking forward to this. This is really, really an exciting day today. We're going to start off with race number 1. Race number 1 is a maiden event. These are Ontario-bred 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 300 yards. And I like the 4-horse in here, T-Rex. This is a horse ridden today by Cheyenne Kerr, trained by James Bogart. You know, this horse here, you've got to take a look at this horse in the paddock. If you're on grounds today, this is a beautiful-looking horse. I remember after his last race, I went up to James and I said, James, this horse is just a picture of health. Great-looking horse, T-Rex, race number 1. I also like the 3-horse, a first-time starter called Shine Runner. Tony Phillips in the saddle for owner-trainer Amanda McCormick. This horse has breezed really, really nicely the last couple of times. Back on May the 29th, breezed in 16 and change, and on May 18th, black lettered that day. Fastest of 7, going 250 yards. So 4-3 is my selection in race number 1. Let's move on to race number 2, a speed index event. These are 3-year-olds and up with an average of 90 and under, or never better than 95. This is a very, very competitive race, but I think there's a horse in here that's going to be awfully tough, and that, of course, is the 7-horse Snow Magically Cool, J.B. Botello, riding for Jason Pasco, the trainer, our leading trainer here at Ajax Downs. This horse narrowly got beaten last time, going 330 yards, goes a little bit farther today, 350, and did win first time out this year back on May the 17th. So this 4-year-old mare by Maryland Magic is looking to make it 2 out of 3 this year. I also like the 5-horse in here, Maryland Magic. I mean, how can you not? Brian Bell retains the services on this 9-year-old horse, and, you know, we talk about Maryland Magic every week. He's not only a racehorse at 9 years old, he's also one of our big-time sires here in the province of Ontario, and a lot of his offspring run here at Ajax Downs. This horse, what can you say? 54 lifetime starts, 17 wins, 187,000 in the bank. 7-5 are my selections in race number 2. Let's move on to race number 3, the first of our 2 Ontario-bred Derby trials. 300 yards the distance in here. Of course, 3-year-olds, because it's a Derby race, and I think this is a 2-horse race. I like the 2-horse Snow Moose. I like the 4-horse First Prize Charlotte. Tony Phillips retains the mound on First Prize Charlotte. Michelle Woodley, the trainer here. The 2-horse Snow Moose, what can you say about Snow Moose? Really, really a nice horse. She's a stakes winner. She won the Alex Peacock Futurity last year, back at last day of the meet in October. Has run 2 really dynamite races this year. Won a stake last time out, and runs back in a trial today. First Prize Charlotte, of course, narrowly got beat last time to a horse called Ruby Jess. Was really, really game that day. I took a bit of a shot trying to beat Snow Moose, but I think it's going to be right at the wire between these 2. Horse you might want to look at, too, is the 1-horse, Isa Dashy Wacky, 10-1 in the morning line. I didn't pick this horse, but I can tell you this horse was very, very impressive first time out back on May the 17th. And the mare all whacked out. She was just a special horse racing here probably about 7 or 8 years ago, maybe even a little bit longer. There's also the 6-horse in here, had to be Ivy, of course, coming out of the Bryn Robertson barn. And what more do we need to say? Bryn Robertson, Josh Scott, young horses, they always do well. Very competitive race, but I really think it's 2-4-4-2 in here in race number 3. Let's move on to race number 4, the second of our 2 Ontario-bred Derby trials. Again, the distance 300 yards. I really, I'm leaning towards the 6 in here, One Fabulous Wave. I just spoke about Bryn Robertson and Josh Scott. This is the other horse that they have in the trials. Won a trial back on May the 10th. Closed with a rush that day. Draws the outside today. Could close with a rush again today. I think a horse at a bit of a price that might be tough to beat is the 4-horse Tex Dynasty. Brian Bell takes over the riding assignment from J.B. Botello. J.B. Botello, of course, is on the 2-horse for Jason Pascoe. He's a contract rider for Jason, First Call Jason. But don't think for a minute you're losing a step with Brian Bell. Brian Bell has been a jockey here for many, many years. Great out of the gate. Very, very strong down the lane. So you're not losing much with Brian. Look at his stats this year. 18 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 2/3. So Brian is no step down from any rider here at Ajax Downs. The 2-horse Daz Cole, J.B. Botello takes this one. This horse ran a big race back on May the 17th. Just got beat that day, fought gamely all the way around. Ran second last year to First Prize Charlotte in the Ontario Sires Futurity. So he's got some back class in here. So my selection in race number 4 is 6-4-2. Let's move on to race number 5. This is a maiden event going 110 yards. 110 yards. We've got 2 110s today, by the way. And they're gridiron gallops, as we call them. Gridiron, of course, is the CFL football field. 110 yards is the distance of that field, and we run them here. These horses are going to run at about 6.8, 6.9 seconds. Horses have never won a race before and never basically raced at 110. I don't think there's a horse in this race that's ever even tried the distance. So this is going to be all new to these 6 horses going forward. And, of course, not an understatement, not an overstatement. It's all about the break. So we got to make sure that the horse that we bet gets a good break. Because if you don't, you're kind of really behind the 8 ball. I'm going to take a shot in here again, and I'm going to land on the 3-horse Katie on Fire, Ramiro Sanchez Castillo, riding for trainer Bob Broadstock. This is a horse that has shown me speed down in Will Rogers, Remington Park down in Oklahoma. Hopefully that this 3-year-old filly will get out of the gate really quickly and won't get caught in here. You might have to worry a little bit about the 6-horse. Jason Pascoe sends out the 6 with J.B. Botello. This is another horse that's shown a little bit of speed. Don't think she's as fast as the 3 filly, but she might be tough in here again. 3-6 is my selection in race number 5. Moving on to race number 6, a speed index event. These are 3-year-olds and up with an average of 80 and under, or never been better than 85. We've got a very competitive field in here of 7 going forward. I landed on the 6. Carly Furlonger, Scott Reed. This horse back on May the 17th won very impressively, closed with a big rush that day, ran an 82 number. So this horse is going to qualify under that second part of the condition, never better than 85. So, you know, it's a horse that he runs back to his last by Ivory James. He could win in here. The 7-horse, High Velocity, Rachel Isaacs riding for Brooke Sissons. This is a horse that could be a big price in here, 15-1 in the morning line. I wanted to bring some value to the race. I went 6-5 or 6-7 in race number 6. Race number 7 is our feature race on today's Carter Racing, the second running of the QROOI Bonus Futurity, $29,880 up for grabs, and there's really not a lot of form to go on these horses. We do have, one first-time starter, the 1-horse Senator of Magic, Ed Walton, Jason Pascoe. Ed Walton making his debut this year, riding at Ajax Downs. But here's a guy, very well-experienced rider, been here a long time, certainly knows what he's doing, does draw the rail in here with Senator Magic for his first start, lifetime for this colt by Maryland Magic. I landed on the 4, though. Crypto Train, Brian Bell, Jason Pascoe. This is a horse that got beat, I a neck last time, just got beaten the last jump. I think that horse is really going to move forward off of that particular race, and hopefully he's going to be very, very, or she's going to be very, very tough in here. The 2-horse, Willie Lump Lump, Josh Scott, Bryn Robertson, 2-year-old gelding. What can I say about this combination? They're on fire. They've been on fire for a couple of years now. Every time you see Josh and Bryn in a race, you know, you've always got to look 2-3 times at this horse. Can't throw them out. They're never a throw out. And here's another horse that, you know, he hops slightly at the start. I think with a better break, he'll be a little bit tougher in here. The 3-horse, I Tempt You, J.B. Botello, the only winner in this race. So that could be an argument to say, well, why do I want to bet on horses that I've lost? Probably because he's going to end up being the favorite. I don't always want to bet a favorite, especially in a race like this. I think there could always be an upset. But I Tempt You is going to be awfully tough in this race as well. Let's move on to race number 8, an allowance event. These are Ontario-bred 3-year-olds which have never won 2, or Ontario sires that have never won 3, 350 yards the distance going forward. Again, another tough race. I know the 1 horse who I picked in here, Bricks and Mortar, is 3-2 in the morning line. I think the morning line might be a little bit low. I'm not sure if he's going to go off at 3-2. He might be a 2-1 or a 5-2, 5-2 type of horse. This horse has had 2 starts this year already. First time, didn't really have a great closing kick and was a little tired in his last start. But I really think he can move forward off of those 2 starts. A lot of times in horse racing, they usually say horses peak in their 3rd start of the year. So I'm really hoping that's what the case is with this horse. The 3-horse, Heart of the Sun, Brian Bell for James Bogart. Here's a horse, 1 start this year back on May the 31st. Veered in at the start that day. Only got beat a length and a half. Gets a rider change from Rachel Isaacs to Brian Bell. And I think this horse might be competitive. If you go to his last start of last year, he ran to 90 number. And that's a pretty big number for a field like this. So if he runs back to that particular race, he might be a little tough in here. 1-3 is my selection in race number 8. Race number 9 is an allowance event. These are 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race going 110. Another 110 race. But these are for horses that have never won a race going 110, but they have won at other distances, whereas the earlier race at 110, they were all maidens, and they were all horses that have never won a race lifetime. So we get a bit of a better history with these types of horses. I think the horse that really stands out to me in here, again, I say stand out in a 110 race, you still have to break well, and that's the 6-horse, Jezebella, Brian Bell, riding for James Bogart. You know, this 4-year-old mare by Caviar and Corona ran 110 last start, just got beat, and was a little slow at the start. I think a better break today. I think this horse will be tough. Having said that, the other horse that's really, really fast is the 8-horse, I Think Icon. Ed Walton riding this horse today for Hall of Fame trainer Joe Tavares. This is a 8-year-old mare by Sugarman Perry. Has tried the distance 4 times with 2 seconds, but she is a class mare. 48 lifetime starts, 8 wins, 8 seconds, 9 thirds, $113,000 in the bank. That's an impressive number. My third choice in here, of course, is the 1-horse, Quick as a Hiccup. Tony Phillips riding for owner, trainer Barry Wood, another Hall of Fame trainer who's been around for a long time. And look at the form on this 3-year-old gelding by Wagon Tails. You can't get better form than that. The horse has won 3 races in a row. The horse has gotten a second before that. Stakes placed in the Ontario bred futurity back on July the 6th. Really great form. Very, very fast horse. Wouldn't shock me if this horse got away. You know, when you go 110, it's not always about class, it's about speed. You have to break well, and you have to be very, very fast early. And quick as a hiccup, although I don't think he's as seasoned as the 6-horse or the 8-horse, certainly could get a jump on them, and he could be gone. So 6-8-1 is my selection in race number 9. The 10th and final race on today's card of racing is a speed index event. These are 3-year-olds and up with an average of 70 and under, or never better than 75. Again, another competitive race in here. I really struggled with trying to find a winner in the last race, maybe because I was tired after handicapping 9. So you get to the 10th race today and you look at a race like this. It's an 8-horse field, very, very competitive. I landed on the 3, Achilles, TLC, Ramiro Sanchez Castillo, Bob Broadstock. What impressed me was the close last time. Closed really, really well, going 250. I'm hoping that horse can move forward off of that effort, get the extra 50-yard distance in here, and close really, really well. The horse I think he needs to run down is the 1 horse Down in Carolina. The horse was bumped last time. Didn't really run that well start before, but this is a drop in class for this horse. So I think the drop in class is really going to help. You know, he was running in a lot higher speed index numbers, takes a drop down. Hopefully D.I. Benitez can get him out fast and get him moving. The 7 horse is another horse you might want to take a good look at. Trained and owned by Peggy Byrne. Cassandra Jeske retains the mound on this horse. Was really, really good back on May the 17th, first time out. So, you know, it's a horse that we really have to think very highly of. There's the post position, if you can hear that in the background. Speedy Country Mouse. Cassandra Jeske is a horse that you might want to be a little concerned about because this horse could get away. 317 is my selection in race number 10. Now, that's our card for today. I do want to remind everyone, we're not here this Wednesday, of course, because we are racing today. We're back on the I believe it's the 28th of June. Let me give you the exact date. It is the 28th of June, which is a Wednesday, so we'll be back on our Wednesday schedule after today. But we've got a lot going on today. It's not too late. If you're watching me from home, you live in the Durham area, come on out today. We got 10 races on tap. We're going to be here till at least 5 o'clock. We're going to have a lot of fun today. We've got so much going on. If you look at your screen right now, I'm going to remind the next Sunday we're back is July the 16th, Craft Brewery Day. Post time again, 12:55. We have giveaways that day as well, all day long, and we got a lot of beer going on here. That's our card for today, and we're going to take it upstairs to Frank Ferrari for the changes on today's card of racing, the voice, of course, of Canadian quarter horse racing. Thanks for being with us. Looking forward to being with you all day today. Have a great time.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Ajax Downs on this afternoon. First of all, I'd like to wish all the fathers out there this afternoon a very happy Father's Day and hopefully a very profitable afternoon. We have 10 races on our card, as Nick mentioned, and we have 2 trial runs of the Ontario Bred Derby Trials. They will go in races 3 and 4, and the on-track feature this afternoon goes in race number 7. That's the second running of the QROOI bonus futurity. They'll be running for a purse of just under $30,000, and that race is for 2-year-olds. Approximate post time for the 7th and feature race is at 3:37 this afternoon. So now if you can turn to your programs to race number 1, I will take you through all of the changes and or corrections on this afternoon's live card of racing. In race number 1, we just have 1 overweight. Number 5, Queen Charlotte, will carry 1 pound over. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, and triactor wagering, and throughout the afternoon we will have rolling daily doubles and rolling pick 3s. In the second race, the following overweights, number 5, Maryland Magic, and number 8, Blue-Eyed Merlin, both carry 1 pound over. Number 6, Hanover Hill Teresa, 7 pounds over, and number 7, SW Snow Magically Cool, 5 pounds over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on, number 3, Mom's Extravagant Heart, and number 8, Blue-Eyed Merlin. In the third race, we have a couple overweights. Number 2, Snow Moose, 1 pound over. Number 5, Silver Lining, 7 pounds over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on, number 1, Isa Dashawaki, and number 4, First Prize Charlotte. Also note in your programs, the number 6 horse, Had to Be Ivy, will be running on First Time Lasix. That's First Time Lasix for the number 6 horse, Had to Be Ivy, in race number 3. Also note, race 3 is race A of the early pick 4. Race number 4, that's the second trial of the Ontario Derby trials. And in that 4th race, the following overweights. Number 2, Daz Cold, 5 pounds over. Both number 4, Tex Dynasty, and number 5, A Shades of Cold, 1 pound over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on, number 2, Daz Cold, number 5, A Shades of Cold, and number 6, One Fabulous Wave. In the 5th race, we have color change on number 2, Big E. He will be running with the black stars and gold emblem. It is incorrect in the program. The silks are black stars with the gold emblem. And the following overweights. Number 2, Big E, 1 pound over. Number 5, Chico Malo, 1 pound over. And number 6, Zumbi, 5 pounds over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on. Number 3, Katie on Fire. Number 4, SW the Tempest. And number 6, Zumbi. Race number 6, we have a couple overweights. Actually, number 2, I'm a Quick Corona, is 1 pound over. Number 7, High Velocity, will be overweight. Still not checked in, is Rachel Isaacs. And horses racing with the flipping halter on. Number 2, I'm a Quick Corona. Number 4, LRH Voodoo Runner. Number 5, Jess Carolina's Award. And number 6, Juice. Note, race 6 is race A of this afternoon's Pick 5. The 7th and feature race of the afternoon, that's the second running of the QROOI bonus futurity for 2-year-olds, running for a purse of just under $30,000. And in that race, the following overweights. Number 1, Senator of Magic, 7 pounds over. Also note, number 1, Senator of Magic, will be running on First Time Lasix, making his lifetime debut. Number 3, I Tempt You, 5 pounds over. And both number 4, Crypto Train, and number 5, Lady Alice, 1 pound over. Race 7 is race A of the late pick 4. Race number 8 this afternoon, the following overweights. Number 1, Bricks and Mortar, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Heart of the Sun, 1 pound over. Number 4, Up and Over, 7 pounds over. And number 5, Bogey Wheels, 1 pound over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on. Number 5, Bogey Wheels. Number 6, Raptor. And number 7, Caraway's Jet Moon. Race 8 is race A of the final pick 3. In race number 9 today, we have our only scratch of the afternoon. It's a Stewart scratch. Scratch the number 10 horse, Gin Express. Number 10, Gin Express, will not go postward in this afternoon's 9th race. And the following overweights. Number 4, First Cold Wave, 5 pounds over. Number 6, Jezebella, 1 pound over. Number 7, Pretty Runaway, 1 pound over. And number 8, I Think I Con, 7 pounds over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on. Both number 7, Pretty Runaway, and number 9, Miss Orient Express. That brings us to the 10th and final race of the afternoon. The following overweights. Number 1, Down in Carolina, 1 pound over. Number 5, Magic's Dynasty, 5 pounds over. And number 8, Miss Chloe Suspect, 1 pound over. Horses racing with the flipping halter on. Number 2, Mia Havana. Number 3, Achilles TLC. And number 6, Caraway's Risky Lane. Those are the changes thus far in your program. Any further changes or corrections will be given to you before each race. Track conditions this afternoon are listed as fast. It's 23 degrees Celsius, 73 degrees Fahrenheit. We have a very soft wind at 6 kilometers an hour coming from the south, which is 4 miles per hour. First race post time is at 12:55 in just 15 minutes.
Good afternoon, Ajax Downs, and happy Father's Day. We are so happy that you all have come to celebrate with us today, and we have got an exciting day lined up for you. In addition to the amazing 10 races we have lots going on the patio. We have Hollywood Donuts and Costco here today underneath the patio there. We have also got a ton of new awesome merch for you to check out. I am wearing our new hats for 2023. So if you like what I'm wearing, go on over to the merch booth and check it out. That is also where you can get your programs, so all the information you need to make those bets. Today we are also giving away a free gift while supplies last. So if you've seen those little white boxes on the patio and want to know how to get one, go on over and buy a program. You can also get that free gift with our quick pick packages. So those are pre-made bets that you can purchase from the How to Bet 101 booth, or if you're looking for some tips and tricks or you're new to betting, head over there as well. But most importantly, we have our Father's Day giveaway. So if you have seen the barbecue, the cooler, the leaf blower over on the patio to my left here, that is our giveaway. So if you want to win any of those, all you need to do is save your losing tickets from today at Ajax Downs and write your full name and phone number on the back. We will be doing those draws after race 6, 7, 8, and 9. We will also be giving away, 2 Costco gift cards. So if you love Costco as much as I do, you'll definitely want to be entering. That is all from me. We are super excited to be celebrating Father's Day today, and we have all of our races. So be sure to get your bets in. There is 10 minutes to post. Good luck, everyone.
The horses are now entering the track for today's first race. It's for Ontario-bred maiden 3-year-olds and upward, running for a purse of $12,000. Number 1, Runaway Sugar Man, owned by the partnership of Earl Foster and Ross Leach, and ridden today by jockey Norman D'Souza. Number 2 is 5 fillies racing a Russian Lily, the mount to Cassandra Jeske. Number 3 is Shine Runner, owned by Amanda McCormick and ridden by Tony Phillips. Number 4 is James Bogar's T-Rex, the mount to Cheyenne Kerr. And completing the field, number 5 is Queen Charlotte, also owned by James Bogar and ridden today by jockey Brian Bell. That is your field for the first race, going a distance of 300 yards. 2 minutes till post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. Please make your wagers early and avoid being shut out. All the horses have now reached the starting point. It's now post time. The horses are now entering the starting gates. Number 1, Runaway Sugarman, the lone gray in this field, making his lifetime debut, is in. Number 2 is a Russian Lily, also making her lifetime debut, one of 2 fillies in the field. Number 3 is Shine Runner, another 3-year-old gelding making its lifetime debut. The last 2 to load, both owned and trained by James Bogar, and they are both currently the 2 favorites in this upcoming first race. Going in first, number 4, T-Rex, Cheyenne Kerr aboard, and the last one to load from the outside stall is the 6-5 choice. That's Queen Charlotte, jockey Brian Bell aboard. We're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stuck in the gate was Runaway Sugarman. Out quickly is a Russian Lily, clear by a length and a half. Second from the extreme outside is Queen Charlotte. Between horses, T-Rex, a Russian Lily, screaming for the wire. Here comes Queen Charlotte at the wire. Queen Charlotte wins it. A Russian Lily was second, and T-Rex completes the triactor. Race 1 numbers unofficial, 5-2-4. The unofficial winner of the first race was number 5, Queen Charlotte. Second was number 2, a Russian Lily. Third, number 4, T-Rex. And fourth, number 3, Shine Runner. The results of the first race are now official. The winner is number 5, Queen Charlotte, 3-year-old Bay Filly by One Fabulous Eagle out of Lean Into It by Trace Hayes. Bred, owned, and trained by James Bogar, Queen Charlotte winning the distance with a time of 16.003 seconds, carrying a speed index of 76. Ridden to victory by jockey Brian Bell. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 52431. In this upcoming second race, we have the following overweights. Number 5, Maryland Magic, 1 pound over. Number 6, Hanover Hill Teresa, 7 pounds over. Number 7, Snow Magically Cool, 5 pounds over. And number 8, Blue Eyed Merlin, 1 pound over.
Very popular winner to begin our fabulous Father's Day card here at Ajax Downs. Huge crowd, incredible, and thank you everybody for coming out today. The winner of the first race, Queen Charlotte, and we had a young fan named Charlotte who got her picture taken with Queen Charlotte thanks to the Bogar family. James Bogar, the owner, breeder, and trainer of Queen Charlotte, who is an Ontario bred. This was her third race of the year, Queen Charlotte. She's got her first win. It's the first time that this young man was riding her. Brian Bell, tell me about, did you know anything about Queen Charlotte today?
The only thing I knew about is just I've been up there galloping her a couple of times, and then I watched her last race replay, and she has a very sensitive mouth, and you can't really pick her up too quick, and just my type of filly.
And she looked very calm coming into the winner's circle, like she was like, okay, I think I like this.
Oh yeah, she was a sweetheart coming back. I was a little worried. That's why I was only jogging.
Well, congratulations. A great way to start our biggest card of the year, Brian. Happy Father's Day to you. I know your boy's in the house today.
Oh, he is somewhere running around.
You're never going to find him in this mess. Well, good luck the rest of the way, Brian. Maybe we'll talk to you again. All right, that's Brian Bell, one of our longtime leading jockeys here. Fun guy, and congratulations to him and the Bogar family for Queen Charlotte winning the first race. Don't forget today, get your bets in early. If you can't get in the lineup with the tellers, you can use the bet machines yourself. Just ask somebody to help you there, and they'll show you how to use the betting machines. Just make sure you wager early. We'll see you in 17 minutes for race 2.
Race number 2 is a speed index event. These are 3-year-olds and up with an average of 90 or never better than 95. Both Jen and I are on different pages in here. I went with the 7-horse, Snow Magically Cool. Jen went with the 2-horse, Had to Be Relentless. Talk to me about where the difference in mindset is in this race, Jen.
Well, this is one of the toughest races of the day for sure. It's a good-sized field. The horses, a lot of them are very evenly matched here. I don't think there's a lot in between our picks for sure. Had to Be Relentless, the horse that I picked. He was a winner last time in his second start of the season. The powerful Bryn Robertson barn winning at a 43% clip. Just a big, beautiful horse, number 2, Had to Be Relentless. And now he gets even more distance, 350 yards. That's all he wants is just more distance. Coming back at the same class level as last time, although this race is definitely tougher. Now, SW Snow Magically Cool is also a contender in here. She's a filly meeting the boys, but that's very normal for Ajax Downs. She won her first start of this year and then was just missed last time in a slightly easier event, being second by a head. But Nick, what is very interesting about this race on Father's Day? Can you tell me?
Fast Streaking Nick, baby. Joe Tavares, my favorite horse, 9-year-old gelding, Fast Streaking Nick. That's my guess.
Well, Fast Streaking Nick, yes, he's a 9-year-old. He won his first race of last season. I mean, what a wonderful horse he is, just getting this year going. No, I was referring to the Father's Day special here. Number 5, Maryland Magic.
Oh, okay.
He's running against
course.
his daughter, number 7, Snow Magically Cool. And you just don't see that in horse racing almost ever. So very cool to see Maryland Magic running against his daughter here, the 5 and 7.
That's a great point. And one horse we do agree on is the 5-horse Maryland Magic. We both picked this horse for second. What can you say about this horse? This horse here, 9-year-old horse. He's still racing. He's still not only competitive, he's actually winning, and he's got his offspring. But do you think the 7-horse gave the 5-horse a Father's Day present?
I don't know, but I mean, if they're coming down to the wire and Maryland Magic wins by a nose, then I'll say that she let him win.
There you go. You're probably going to be right. That's our field for race number 2 coming up in 9 minutes. We got so much going on here today. You know, Heather's out there giving away gifts and whatever. Don't forget, if you have a losing ticket, which we hope no one has a losing ticket, we want to see that barrel empty. But if you do have one, you're eligible for the draw. Have a great day of racing here at Ajax. Beautiful day. We'll see you after race number 2.
Hello again, everyone. I know we have only 3 minutes until post time, but I just want to remind you, if you've just arrived, you're here for the second race, make sure to go and visit our merch booth for a program. We are giving away a Father's Day gift with a purchase of a program, so make sure to go over there before we sell out. I believe we have a few left, and maybe you'll want to check out some of our merch. We got some new hats in this year. We also have some t-shirts if you've worn something a little warm, so make sure to head on over there, and you'll see as well Hollywood Donuts. They have some amazing sweet treats, so if you're not willing to wait for the barbecue line, check out Hollywood Donuts. They have some donuts for you there. Good luck, everyone.
The horses are now entering the track for today's second race. It's for 3-year-olds and upward with an average speed index of 90 and under, or with a speed index that has never been better than 95, running for a purse of $10,000. Number 1, Fast Streak and Nick, owned by Joe Tavares and ridden today by jockey Cheyenne Kerr. Number 2 is Had to Be Relentless, owned by the partnership of Carol and Jamie Robertson, the jockey Josh Scott. Number 3 is Mom's Extravagant Heart, owned by Chantal Bourgeois and ridden today by jockey Cassandra Jeske. Number 4 is Ruth Barber's Chicks Dig My Money Bags, ridden today by rider Tony Phillips. Number 5 is Maryland Magic, owned by Melina Fitchin and ridden by Brian Bell. Number 6 is the Peacock Cattle Company's Hanover Hill Teresa, ridden today by jockey Ed Walton. Number 7, SW Snow Magically Cool, also owned by Melina Fitchin and ridden by jockey JB Botello. And number 8 is Blue Eyed Merlin, owned by James Bogar, the Mount de Di Benitez. That is your field for the second race, going a distance of 350 yards. Also a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, to anyone that purchased the quarter horse program, you will be eligible for a free Frosty if any of the riders win multiple races this afternoon, or 2 races. And in this upcoming second race, if Brian Bell wins the race, you will be able to redeem your coupon from the program for a free Frosty at Wendy's, which is located right on Kingston Road. The horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. Number 1, Fast Streakin' Nick, making its 2023 season debut, is in. 1 of 2 in the field for Joe Tavares. Number 2 is Had to Be Relentless, trying to run his winning streak to 2. 5 is Maryland Magic, trying to give jockey Brian Bell both ends of today's daily double. 6 is Hanover Hill Teresa, the other stablemate of Fast Streakin' Nick. 7 is SW Snow Magically Cool, 1 of 2 grays in the field. The other is number 4, Chicks Dig My Money Bags. Blue-Eyed Merlin trying to give James Bogar both ends of today's daily double. They're at the post. And they're off. Out nicest towards the inside is Fast Streakin' Nick. In the center, Chicks Dig My Money Bags. And from the outside is Maryland Magic. Extreme outside is Blue-Eyed Merlin. Here comes Chicks Dig My Money Bags. Game has Had to Be Relentless. And on the outside is Maryland Magic. Coming down to the wire. Had to Be Relentless wins it. Maryland Magic was second. It's close for show between Chicks Dig My Money Bags and Blue-Eyed Merlin. We had a photo to win and a photo to show. In the win photograph, it was number 2, Had to Be Relentless, getting the victory over number 5, Maryland Magic. And in the show photograph, it was number 4, Chicks Dig My Money Bags, getting third over number 8, Blue-Eyed Merlin, finishing fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets, please. We have a jockey objection and trainer objection on the unofficial winner. Number 3, Mom's Extravagant Heart. Both trainer and rider have claimed a foul against the unofficial winner. Number 2, Had to Be Relentless. Hold all tickets, please. The race is under review by the stewards. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention, please. After a review of the video, the stewards have determined that number 2, Had to Be Relentless, did come over on number 3, Mom's Extravagant Heart, after the break, right at the start, and has been disqualified from first and placed 7th in behind number 3, Mom's Extravagant Heart. The new numbers on the board will now become number 5, Maryland Magic, your unofficial, will become official. The numbers on the board will be 5487. They are now up on the board, 5487. That will become momentarily official, giving Brian Bell both ends of the daily double, and anyone that purchased the quarter horse program will be eligible for the free Frosty. The results of the second race are now official. The winner is number 5, Maryland Magic, 9-year-old by PYC Paint Your Wagon out of Purely Unsocial by Almighty Dash. Foaled in Maryland by Stephen Harris. Maryland Magic is owned by Melena Fitchin, trained by Jason Pasco, and ridden to victory by jockey Brian Bell. That's back-to-back winners for Brian Bell. Maryland Magic winning the distance with a time of 17.827 seconds, carrying a speed index of 95. Rechecking from top to bottom, the new order of finish in your program should read 876-215-43. Those are your total results of the second race. In this upcoming third race, the first of 2 Ontario Bred Derby trials, we have the following overweights. Number 2, Snow Moose, 1 pound over. Number 5, Silver Lining, 7 pounds over. And note, first-time Lasix on the number 6 horse, Had to Be Ivy. Race 3 is Race A of the early pick 4.
Race number 3 is the first of our 2 Ontario Bred Derby trials, 300 yards of distance, and the start of the first pick 4 on today's card of racing. I do have a pick 4 ticket, Jen, that I did start, obviously, in race number 3, and I went with 2 horses in here. I kind of laid down the gauntlet. I went with Snow Moose, First Prize Charlotte. I know you like the one a little bit, Isa Wacky, but I had to start somewhere because I did take a key in race number 4 with One Fabulous Wave, and then I did a bit of a spread in race number 5. What are your thoughts in race number 3?
Yeah, well, this is the first trial, as you said, for the Ontario Bred Derby. So the next 2 races, the 10 fastest horses advance to the final, which is going to be worth $50,000. And Snow Moose, the favorite, he's the one that everybody has to get past. He is a really energetic gray fellow who has won 2 of his last 3 starts, including 1 race this year, which was his latest. He won the QROOI Open Derby over an American-bred filly who is not eligible for this race. He just came into the walking ring here, Nick, like he owned the place. He was, his ears were up, he was marching in, he wasn't using up all kinds of energy, but boy, did he look sharp. And now he's just getting his saddle on. He's being patient, but you can tell he wants to get going. That's the 2-horse Snow Moose.
Okay, talk to me about the 1 horse, another gelding in this race, Isa Wacky. Ramiro Sanchez Castillo riding for trainer Bob Broadstock. This horse was awfully impressive first time out this year.
Yes, he was. And there's the one. No, that's not the 1 horse. That had to be Ivy. The 1 horse is Isa Wacky, who is from the Marie Broadstock, Bob Broadstock team. There he is there, out of their great mare, all whacked out. He showed promise last year, but it wasn't until he was a mature 3-year-old, May 17th, that he exploded for his maiden win and ran an 89 speed index. So very impressive. He had the 5-hole that day. Today he's going to come from the rail post, obviously against tougher horses, but we'll see how he does. Like I said, the top 10 fastest times advance to the final.
The third gelding in this race is the 3-horse, A Dream to Build a Kiss On. Alexis Sanchez, looking for his first lifetime winner here at Ajax Downs, rides for Angel Carter.
Yeah, don't worry about his last race, number 3, A Dream to Build a Kiss On. He had nowhere to run pretty much the entire race. He didn't break all that well, and then when he tried to get going, there was no room in front of him, and pretty much that was the end of his day. So Alexis Sanchez will give him a try today, and I know the horse has ability. Whether he's good enough to beat these, I'm not sure, but he might be an interesting one to use in the Superfecta or your tries.
Okay, let's talk about the 3 fillies in this race. The 4-horse First Prize Charlotte and the 5-horse Silver Lining, both coming out of the Michelle Woodley barn.
So First Prize Charlotte, that sensational first-time out winner last summer, went on to win the Ontario Sires Futurity. Her first race of this year was May 24th, just beaten a neck in an allowance race by a tough filly. She's going to have to step up, though, First Prize Charlotte. But the one thing that I notice here is that Tony Phillips probably could have ridden number 5, Silver Lining, and he has chosen to ride Charlotte here. We've already had 1 Charlotte winner today, Nick, so maybe there'll be another one.
Okay, and of course, how can we not talk about the 6-horse? Had to be Ivy. This is a horse coming out of that powerful Bryn Robertson barn. Got a little unlucky in the last race with the DQ. Josh Scott riding this one.
Yeah, and they just won the previous race, but as you said, a bit of a controversial disqualification there, but Maryland Magic, also a deserving winner. Had to be Ivy as a full sister to their horse of the year, Had to be Ivory. She's a bit of a project. She can be difficult, but her last race was absolutely amazing. She stumbled so badly at the start. I can't believe she got up to be second. She ran just a huge race, and the winner of that race, Aquatica, came back to win again. Now, Had to be Ivy, you know, she's pretty frisky here in the walking ring, so we'll have to take a look at her.
Okay, that's our field for race number 3, the start of today's first pick 4.
The horses are now entering the track for today's third race. It's the first of two trials of the Ontario Bred Derby trials for 3-year-olds, running for a purse of $9,000. Number 1, Isa Dashawaki, owned by Marie Broadstock and ridden by Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. Number 2 is Snow Moose, owned by Melina Fitchin, Brian Bell in the saddle. Number 3 is A Dream to Build a Kiss On, owned by Angelique Carter and ridden by Alexis Sanchez. Number 4 is First Prize Charlotte, owned by Richard Winsakabi, the mount to Tony Phillips. Number 5 is Silver Lining, owned by Michelle Woodley, Ed Walton in the irons. And number 6 is Had to Be Ivy, owned by the partnership of Carol and Jamie Robertson, the jockey Josh Scott. That is your field for the third race, going a distance of 300 yards. This upcoming third race is race A of this afternoon's early pick 4.
All right, everyone, we have 1 minute and a little bit until post. I hope you're all excited for this third race. I have a super exciting announcement, though. After this race, we are going to be doing a t-shirt throw. So make sure you are in the grandstand right after the third race and be prepared to catch some really cool t-shirts. Don't forget to enter your losing betting tickets into our draw for our Father's Day prizes. You must be here to win the prizes, so make sure you stick around after each race. I'll be letting you know which prizes we're giving away after each race, starting race 6. 1 minute till post, gets your bets in. Good luck.
The horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. First one in is number 1, Izadashawaki, trying to run his winning streak to 2, as is number 2, Snow Moose. Number 3 is A Dream to Build a Kiss On. Number 4, First Prize Charlotte, one of 2 in this field for Michelle Woodley. Stablemate right alongside is number 5, Silver Lining, one of 2 grays in the field along with Snow Moose. The last one is Had to Be Ivy. They're at the post. And they're off. Izadashawaki and Snow Moose, those 2. A Dream to Build a Kiss On in the center, and from the outside, Silver Lining, and on the extreme outside, Had to Be Ivy. Snow Moose is the one to call her. Here comes Had to Be Ivy, but Snow Moose is going to hang on to win it. Had to Be Ivy was second. We've got a 2-horse photo for show. Izadashawaki or A Dream to Build a Kiss On. The unofficial winner of the third race was number 2, Snow Moose. Second was number 6, Had to Be Ivy. We had a 3-horse show photo. Third was number 1, Izadashawaki. Fourth, number 5, Silver Lining. And fifth, number 3, A Dream to Build a Kiss On. If I can have your attention, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to all tickets, please. We have a jockey and trainer objection once again in this third race. The jockey and trainer of number 3, A Dream to Build a Kiss On, have lodged a claim. Your unofficial 5th place finisher has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 2, Snow Moose. Hold all tickets, please. The race is under review by the stewards. If I can have your attention, ladies and gentlemen, after a review of the video, the stewards have determined that the claim of foul be disallowed. Claim of foul 3-on-2 is disallowed. The race will now become official with the numbers on the board. Results are now official. The winner is number 2, Snow Moose, 3-year-old Gray Gelding by separate interest at a Favorite Pearl by Favorite Cartel. Both bred and owned by Melina Fitchin and trained by Jason Pasco. That's back-to-back winners for the duo, and ridden to victory by jockey Brian Bell, the natural hat-trick for Brian Bell. 3 wins to start the afternoon. Snow Moose winning the distance with a time of 15.432 seconds, carrying a speed index of 95. Rechecking from top to bottom, order finishing your program should read 315-642. Those are the total results of the 3rd race. In this upcoming 4th race, we have the following overweights. Number 2, Daz Cold, 5 pounds over. And both number 4, Tex Dynasty, and number 5, A Shades of Cold, 1 pound over.
It's a beautiful hot day on Father's Day. We got a huge crowd. But you know what's hotter than the weather is this man right here. Brian Bell has won all 3 races today. We've only had 3 races, for heaven's sakes. And we have 6 more to go. Wait, no, 7 more to go. I'm good at math. And Snow Moose has won the first trial for the Ontario Bred Derby. He was the favorite. The roar of the crowd, my goodness. Congratulations to Milena Fitchin, who bred this horse at her farm in Burlington, Ontario. Jason Pascoe, the trainer. Brian, this is a lovely fellow. A little bit of working hard today, but really he sort of likes to win by a neck and get right into it, doesn't he?
Oh, he sure does. You know, it's an awesome pleasure to be able to ride a horse like this, and thanks to Melina and Jason for allowing me to ride this horse. Like, he's just wonderful.
Now, there was a little bit of an inquiry, just like the last race. Perhaps they thought that Snow Moose came and sort of interfered with the 3, but from your standpoint, what was going on there?
Well, the horse breaks so hard, and he's so lengthy leaving the gate. He does get out just a tad that slight lead, and then he just straightens himself up.
Were you worried at all when the Had to Be Ivy filly came up to you?
No, not at all. I had all kinds of horse, and hopefully it'll be the same in the finals.
Well, it was a 95 speed index. My goodness, very fast for a 3-year-old. Yes, we had Jess's over there, the Brian Bell fan club. Well done. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, that was the first trial for the Ontario Bred Derby. The horses are in the walking ring already for the second trial.
All right, everyone, I hope you are excited because we are going to be doing a t-shirt throw over here on the grandstand. If you guys are ready, can I get a woo? All right. If you want to win a t-shirt, you better come over really quick. We're going to give you 30 seconds. Get in that grandstand because we have some really cool t-shirts to give away. Even if you haven't won your bets, you can still be a winner, so come on up, put your hands in the air. I will do my best to throw them nice and high and into the stand. Let's see you all standing up. Oh, I'd love to see it. Everyone is so excited. Can we get that on the Jumbotron? Let's look at all these people. Woo! All right, I think we're ready. If you're in the grandstand, put your hands up high. We got some t-shirts for you. Make some noise. All right. Put your hands in the air. How are you going to catch a t-shirt if you got no hands in the air, right? There we go. How many we got more? We got one more over there. I think we got 2 left. All right. Yeah, you got to get your hands in the air. How are you going to catch with no hands? There we go. I think that's all of our t-shirts. We will be doing another t-shirt round after this race, so make sure to come right back over here if you want to win more t-shirts. Don't forget as well to put your losing betting tickets in the drum beside the grandstand. We have some awesome giveaways. We have a barbecue, a leaf blower, a cooler with a foosball table on top, and we have two $75 gift cards from Costco. So if you love Costco as much as me, you got to put your losing betting tickets in the drum. Full name and phone number. You must be here to win. We are going to be doing our first draw after race 6 for the barbecue and a $75 Costco gift card. So if you are ready to be a winner, get those tickets in the drum and stick around until the end of our race day to see all of the prizes we are giving away. We have 11 minutes until race 4. Good luck. Get your bets in.
Race number 4 is the second of our 2 Derby trials on today's card of racing, Jen. And this race doesn't look as tough as the last race. A little bit of bumping and a bit of a mishap with the 4 in the last race, but this race might run a little cleaner. I ended up on the 6-horse One Fabulous Wave. You ended up on the 3-horse Sour Candy. I still like One Fabulous Wave in here.
So One Fabulous Wave won a trial race on May 10th. That was for the Open Derby. And in fact, that was his first career win. Josh Scott riding. Again, the Robertson barn, you know, they're very noticeable today. They won earlier today, were disqualified. Then they just ran second with Had to Be Ivy in the first trial for this Ontario bred Derby. But One Fabulous Wave wasn't in the final for the Open Derby, and that's because when he got into the gate, he got a little bit fussy and he had to be scratched. So he's been off since May 10th, but you know who he beat in that trial was none other than Snow Moose, who just came back to win this first trial with a 95 speed index. So yes, I can see why people are making One Fabulous Wave close to the favorite with the Sour Candy.
Let's talk about your selection in here, the 3-horse Sour Candy, who did run in that stake race you were just talking about. And this horse ran a big race, but did get beat to Snow Moose. But that's not a bad thing. I mean, Snow Moose is a real nice horse. Talk to me about the 3-year-old gelding.
Yeah, Sour Candy. His first 3 races, he won them all, 2 last year, and then a trial May 10th, as we were talking about. Just a bit of a miscue at the start of the final for the Open Derby last time, May 24th. He kind of broke outwards a bit. I don't know that it cost him the win, but the fact that he only lost by a neck when third, you know, very, very close. And I think with a bit of a straighter beginning, he's going to make it really tough on his rivals here.
Now, the other horse in here that's a bit of a price is the 2-horse Daz Cold, J.B. Botello in the saddle. This horse ran against older horses on May the 17th and actually fought gamely throughout, comes back with sophomores today.
Yes, and of course, J.B. Botello with 8 wins coming into today, rides a lot for the Pasco barn. You know, in this first start of the year, Daz Cold just had a bit of a, like he broke well, but then it got a bit crowded around him, and it just wasn't a smooth sail. Juiced won the race, came from the outside charging late, and this guy was just a little bit crowded. I expect him to be, you know, thereabouts, maybe in the trifecta.
It's Father's Day today. We have to talk about the 1-horse Stan Air, Norm Lloyd D'Souza. He's a father 8 times over.
That's as many starts as Stan Air has had. 8 starts for this horse. Hasn't won yet, though, so he's a maiden running against all winners here from the inside post. But nothing wrong with his first start of the year. He finished 3rd behind Isa Dashawaki. He didn't do too bad in the previous race, the trial, but he does have to step it up.
Okay, let's talk about the 4-horse Tex Dynasty. Carol McIntyre sends this horse out with rider Brian Bell. She's had a terrific year so far. She's had 8 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 2/3. She hasn't been out of the money this year.
Yeah, and Brian Bell's won all 3 races today, so can he keep the streak going? This one's going to be a little tougher. Now, Tex Dynasty finished a good 2nd in his first start of the year. Then he was an easy winner last time over Ruby Sunday, who came back to win last week. So he's going the right direction, Tex Dynasty. I don't know if he's good enough, but he could be good enough for these.
Okay, the 5 horses, Shades of Cold. D.I. Benitez taken over for Ismael Mascara, who's riding at Fort Erie today. This horse here, he was bumped at the start, but he was game. He, I think, can be a little bit better today.
Oh, yeah, he was really wiped out at the start of his most recent in the Open Derby, so just forget about that race. Before that, he was on the rail on May 10th, which, I didn't think was just the best trip for him. So I'm expecting this horse to run a lot better here, Shades of Cold. 2-1 right now, pretty low odds on a horse with form like that, even though he's had excuses. So I'd probably want a bit better odds.
Okay, let me remind everyone to bet early. We got a big crowd on hand here at Ajax Downs. I don't know if we can take a pan shot of the crowd we've got here. It's a wonderful crowd. It's a beautiful day. We're doing a great job. Heather's doing a great job giving prizes away. It's one of the best days we've had in a long time here at Ajax Downs. I just want to thank everyone for joining us. Good luck with your wagering. Both Jen and I will be with you for race number 5.
The horses are now on the track for today's fourth race. It's the second and final trial of the Ontario Bred Derby Trials for 3-year-olds, running for a purse of $9,000. Number 1, Stan Air, owned by Steve Hunter, and ridden today by jockey Norman D'Souza. Number 2 is Daz Cold, owned by Milena Fitchin, J.B. Botello in the saddle. Number 3 is Sour Candy, owned by Richard Winsakabi, and the rider is Tony Phillips. Number 4 is the Big Dog Racing Stables Tex Dynasty, ridden by jockey Brian Bell. Number 5, A Shades of Cold, owned by Emily Obu, D.I. Benitez in the irons. And number 6 is One Fabulous Wave, owned by the partnership of Carol and Jamie Robertson, the jockey Josh Scott. That is your field for the fourth race, going a distance of 300 yards. Reminder to make your wagers early and avoid being shut out. All the horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. First one in, number 1, Stan Air. Currently the longest shot on the board at 14-1. Number 2 is Daz Cold, one of 2 in this field for Jason Pasco. 3 is Sour Candy, currently the even money favorite on the board. Number 4 is Tex Dynasty, trying to give jockey Brian Bell the opening 4 races of the afternoon. 5 is A Shades of Cold. And the last one in is One Fabulous Wave. The second and final trial of the Ontario Bred Derby trials. They're at the post and they're off. Out quickest towards the inside was Stan Air, but quickly overtaking the lead is Sour Candy. From the outside, A Shades of Cold trying to come on, but Sour Candy is the one to call her, leads by a length and a half. Coming on second, A Shades of Cold. Sour Candy wins it. A Shades of Cold was second, and Tex Dynasty completes the triactor. Your numbers in race 4, 3, 5, 4 unofficial. The unofficial winner of the 4th race was number 3, Sour Candy. Second was number 5, A Shades of Cold. Third, number 4, Tex Dynasty. And fourth, number 6, One Fabulous Wave. In the winner's circle now is your unofficial winner of the fourth race. That's Sour Candy. However, we do have an objection in this fourth race, but it does not involve your unofficial winner. It involves the second place finisher. Number 5, A Shades of Cold. The number 6 horse, One Fabulous Wave. Your unofficial fourth place finisher has claimed a foul against number 5, A Shades of Cold. Your unofficial second place finisher. The race is under review by the stewards. Hold all tickets, please, until the fourth race has been posted official. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, after a review of the video, the stewards have determined that the claim of foul be disallowed. 6 on 5 has been disallowed. The fourth race is now official. The winner is number 3, Sour Candy, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Just Good Candy out of Tater to the Top by Trey Says. Bred and owned by Richard Winsakabi, Sour Candy is trained by Michelle Woodley and ridden to victory by jockey Tony Phillips. Sour Candy winning the distance with a time of 15.492 seconds, carrying a speed index of 93. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 651-324. Those are your total results of the fourth race. In this upcoming fifth race, just the following overweights. Number 2, Big E, and number 5, Chico Malo, both 1 pound over. And number 6, Zumbi, 5 pounds over.
Okay, Jen, it's that time for those 110-yard races, the gridiron gallop. You know, for all the fans that are in the stands, I have to say this. You're going to be in for a treat. They're going to start in front of you. They're going to finish you in front of you. It's going to take about less than 7 seconds, and it's all about the break. The question is, Jen, who's going to break better than everybody else?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I like to look at these horses and see who's on their toes. That sort of gives me a bit of an idea of maybe who might break the fastest today. But like you said, Nick, the starting gate for this race is literally right there, 110 yards. This is really like do not blink or you'll miss this race. But who's going to break the fastest? Maybe the 2-horse, Big E, and that would put Brian Bell back in the winner's circle again. He's already having a great day. Big E, very interesting run last time. I thought it was pretty good. He ran against some other maidens, but it was actually a race for winners, and it was a much better outing than his first start. Third race of the season, I think this might be his best.
Okay, in case you missed it, Brian is taking over the riding assignment from Ismael Mascara, who's riding the cart at Fort Erie today. Let's talk about the 3-horse Katie on Fire, Ramiro Sanchez Castillo, Bob Broadstock. This horse has shown flashes of speed, especially earlier in her career down in Oklahoma.
Really impressed by the way this filly is handling herself today. She just looks like really strong here. I love the way she's presenting herself. She's got her ears up. She's looking around. Very well muscled. Tail is out. Looks great. And she's had a couple of starts since she was purchased over the winter for the Katie on Fire stable. And that's some new owners, so we wish them the best of luck. Not worried about her latest in the Derby that Snow Moose won. Sour Candy was third. She hit the gate and was sort of lugging out towards the outside. I'm not even worried about that race. Her race to start the season was much better. She's a definite contender.
Okay, let's talk about a horse that's taking some money right now. Chico Malo, D.I. Benitez in the saddle for owner-trainer James Bogart.
Yeah, and Chico Malo, third start of the season. His first race, not a lot happened, but his second race was so much better. He just missed winning to a horse by the name of Joe Checkers, and that was 330 yards. And of course, all of these horses are shortening way up in distance for this gridiron gallop, so we'll have to see how they handle it. I'm wondering if it's just a little too short for him, because I haven't really noticed that he breaks all that fast.
Okay, I hope I'm pronouncing this name right. Zumbai on the 6, is that correct on this pronunciation?
Well, it's either that or Zumbi, I'm not sure, but yeah, this is a Jason Pascoe filly here. This is her 4th race of the year. Last time she had the rail post, and she had a bit of speed, and in the previous race she jumped up at the start, so hasn't had a lot of chances to show that much so far, but J.B. Botello, one of our leading riders, he's going to get a turn on her, so we'll see how he does.
Okay, now I know I'm going to pronounce this name correctly. Dark and Stormy, Alex Sanchez, looking for his first lifetime winner.
Yeah, this is an impressive-looking colt, and I know that this horse has ability. First time out in his life was May 24th, just a little bit rusty. Last time didn't have a very sharp start from the gate, but he is going to need a sharp start going this 110 from the rail post.
And the last horse in the race, the 4-horse, SW, the Tempest, Cassandra Jeske, Chantal Bourgeois teaming up for this one. This horse has got a bit of second-itis this year.
I very much like her chances here. She likes to come out of the gate lickety-split, and she's been prancing around the walking ring here. You can see her with her purple blinkers, you know. She's not getting overly worked up, but she is pretty feisty right now, and she's been known to do that, but I'm not too worried about her expending too much energy when it's only 110 yards. Very much liking the way the 4 is looking right now.
That's the field for race number 5 coming up in about 7 minutes. I just have to remind everyone again, get those bets in early. The lineups are huge here today at Ajax Downs, and this is a very short race, 6.8, 6.9, maybe 7 seconds, no longer than that. We'll see you after the race. Attention, everyone. Unfortunately, I've got some bad news. We've run out of food. And there's been such a huge crowd today. We underestimated the amount of food that we had here today. So if you're standing in line looking to get food, I'm really, really sorry. There is no food left. There are drinks, however. So I just wanted to let everyone know. Thank you.
The horses are now coming onto the track for today's fifth race. It's the Gridiron Gallop for maiden 3-year-olds and upward, running at a distance of 110 yards for a purse of $10,000. Number 1, Dark and Stormy, owned by Craig Spada and ridden by jockey Alexis Sanchez. Number 2 is Big E, owned by Mark Ryu, the mount to Brian Bell. Number 3, Katie on Fire, owned by the Katie on Fire stable and ridden by jockey Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. Number 4 is SW the Tempest, owned by Chantal Bourgeois, Cassandra Jeske in the saddle. Number 5 is Chico Malo, owned by James Bogar and ridden by D.I. Benitez. And completing the field, number 6 is Zumbi, owned by Milena Fitchin and ridden by jockey J.B. Botello. That is your field for the fifth race, once again going a distance of 110 yards. 2 minutes till post time. Make your wagers early and avoid being shut out. All the horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that there will not be any live racing here this coming Wednesday, but it will return the following Wednesday on June 28th with first race post time at 1:30. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. First one in is Dark and Stormy, trying to give jockey Alexis Sanchez his first win of the 2023 season. Number 2 is Big E. This afternoon has the services of jockey Brian Bell, who has already won 3 races this afternoon. 3 is Katie on Fire, currently the 8-5 choice on the board. 4 is SW the Tempest, the lone 4-year-old in the field. 5 is Chico Malo, trying to give James Bogar his second winner on the card. And 6 is Zumbi, trying to give Jason Pasco his third win of the afternoon. They're at the post. And they're off. In the center, Katie on Fire has the lead. Right alongside is SW the Tempest, but Katie on Fire wins it. SW the Tempest was second, and Chico Malo completes the triactor. Race 5 numbers unofficial, 3, 4, 5. The unofficial winner of the 5th race was number 3, Katie on Fire. Second was number 4, SW the Tempest. Third, number 5, Chico Malo. And fourth, number 6, Zumbi. Now in the winner's enclosure, your unofficial winner of the 5th race, that's number 3, Katie on Fire. The results of the 5th race are now official. Number 3, Katie on Fire, your race winner. 3-year-old Sorrow Filly by Capo di Capi out of Catch and Fire by Chicks Ablazin. Foaled in Oklahoma by James Sills. Caddy on Fire is owned by the Caddy on Fire stable, trained by Bob Broadstock, and ridden to victory by jockey Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. Caddy on Fire winning the distance with a time of 6.996 seconds, carrying a speed index of 92. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 651-234. Those are the total results of the 5th race. In this upcoming 6th race, just a couple overweights. Number 2, I'm a Quick Corona, 1 pound over, and number 7, High Velocity, 3 pounds over. Race 6 is Race A of this afternoon's Pick 5.
Okay. We got a happy team here for the Katie on Fire stable, who owns Katie on Fire. And look at that. She won her first race of her career, going 110 yards. And what a great little win that was. Congratulations to trainer Bob Broadstock. Easy for me to say. Whatever. Bob Broadstock. And his son Carson here. And this is one of the newish owners and part of the Katie on Fire stable. Let's get Bob to tell us about who is Katie on Fire and who is the stable.
Yeah, so Katie on Fire's horse we picked up at the Heritage Sale this spring. There's a group of standardbred owners that are in on her, Gary and Mr. Adams, and then Jean-Claude Marchand, who him and his wife, José Payman, have been horse owners for many, many years. And he come in on this horse as well, and his first time being here live for a win in 25 plus years, first time here for a win. So how does it feel?
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Hey, you're good at that. Yeah. That's pretty good. Congratulations. I mean, that's incredible. All these years you've been in horse racing, the first time you've actually been here. Yes. That's really great. What did you think? Did you think that she had won the race?
Oh, easily. Yeah. It was easy for her now.
Well, you know now that they're going to make you come here every time they race now, right? You have to drive here all the time.
8 hours road, you know.
And how are you doing, young man?
Good, how are you?
Excellent, excellent. Big crowd today, eh?
Yep.
All right. Well, congratulations, guys. Katie on Fire. She did it for the Broadstock team and the Katie on Fire stable. Congratulations to jockey Ramiro Castillo.
Thank you. Okay.
Hello again, everyone, and we are officially halfway through our racing card today. I hope you've had an exciting day so far, and we have so much more still to come. I am here to talk about the amazing Father's Day giveaway that we have going on after this race. So if you haven't heard me talk about this yet, I'm going to explain the rules. So we are doing a giveaway of a barbecue and a Costco gift card, a cooler with foosball on top. We also have a leaf blower to give away, and then another Costco gift card. So how do you win those? You need to put your losing tickets from today on the Ajax Downs racetrack inside the drum that's besides the grandstand with your full name and phone number. We're going to be giving away the barbecue and the first Costco gift card for $75 after this race. We're going to be doing the cooler after the 7th race. Then we're going to be doing the leaf blower after race 8.
Race number 6 coming up to you shortly. I just want to say a couple of announcements. Number 1, if you're on the track and you've had a losing ticket, I hope you haven't, but don't forget to throw it into that barrel because our first draw is happening. I don't know if it's before this race or after this race, but really, really soon. So you want to get it in for this race. You want to get it in for the second draw and the third draw. We got draws all day. We're giving lots away. And for those of you who are not here on track, I mean, what a beautiful day on track. If you're in the Toronto area, make sure you come out on our next Sunday, July the 16th. We got Craft Beer Day. If it's anything like Father's Day, it's a beautiful day. I am so happy, Jen. And for those of you out of the country, hello to everyone in the U.S. Race number 6, let's talk about it. It's a speed index race, 3-year-olds and up, with an average of 80 and under or under 85, 250 the distance. This is one tough race.
Yeah, and it's the start of the pick 5 wager, Nick, which is, a tough bet in itself. You have to pick the next 5 winners. It only costs 20 cents to use one horse in every race. But yeah, this is a tough race. And you know how tough it is?
How tough is it?
I'll tell you, between your top 3 picks and my top 3 picks, we've covered the whole field except for one horse.
Well, now we know who the winner is. It's not that tough.
And that'll be the one horse then, Runaway Lights and Caviar, who is settling down now, actually. She was a little bit wound up here, but now she's getting the saddle on. She was just looking around at all the people. I'm not sure she's probably seen a crowd quite this big. So, but yeah, just for fun, the one horse might win just because it's the only horse we didn't pick.
Yeah, I went 6-7 in here. You went 3-4 in here. We're all over the map. That's unusual. We'll disagree quite a bit, but not this much.
Right, no, for sure. Well, let's go with, first of all, we'll just go in order here. The 3-horse Shaken, who shortens up in distance quite a bit from his latest when he won. And that was his first win in quite some time, actually, almost 2 years. And he was really good last time because he was running into a strong headwind. So I think he's got a good chance to double up. Now, your pick was...
The 6 horse.
Juice. Yeah, now he was pretty impressive in his first start of the year. Came flying by on the outside and won that race over Daz Cold. And it's been since May 17th, but You know, that's a good barn he's coming out of, Scott Reed and the Carly Furlonger.
Okay, talk to me about the 7-horse High Velocity.
High Velocity is a maiden, so she hasn't won a race yet, but boy, she's getting close. This is her third start of the season. She was fourth in her opener, then she was third last time. She's been running against winners, even though she's a maiden, and she's been handling herself well. It's just a matter of getting over the hump.
The 4-horse LRH Voodoo Runner, Ramiro Sanchez, Bob Broadstock, looking for back-to-back winners on this card today.
Yes, LRH Voodoo Runner. This gal's really quick, and I like the fact that she's shortening up from 300 to 250 yards. Last time she actually broke really fast and was leading for half the race, but then she sort of slipped back. The winner, Aquatica, has come back to win again, and I think this filly's got a good chance to run a lot better here.
5-horse Jess Carolina's Award, Alex Sanchez still looking for that elusive first winner.
Yes, and this is a stakes horse from a couple years ago who missed a lot of time, and trainer Lauren Spada did a lot of work with this horse, a lot of tender, loving care. She's in love with this horse, and she's just brought him back to the point where he's racing again. He makes a tremendous appearance here. I'm not worried about his first start of this season, May 17th, because he hadn't run in so long, so he was allowed to be rusty. So I'm just looking at him coming around here with Craig Spada, who owns him, leading him, and he looks very sharp. So beware of that horse, number 5, Just Carolina's Award.
Okay, and the 2-horse, I'm a quick Corona, something I could use right now, about 1 or 2 of those Coronas, but this is a horse that had a tremendous year last year. 8 starts, 4 wins, 2 seconds. Not so much this year, but there could be a couple of excuses.
Yeah, exactly. Well, first time out, he sort of got hung up in the gate a bit, and Tony Phillips fell off. The horse stumbled. And most recently, he didn't have a very sharp start from the gate. So he's actually getting another rider change here to change up his luck. But you know the horse likes to win races, knows how to win races. We'll just see how he does. Just looking at the 5-horse here, Just Carolina's Award. He is very sharp. But, yeah, so that's the field.
There you go. Don't forget, as Jen said, the start of today's Pick 5. We could have a nice pool going in to today's wager. And we also have, another 4 more races after this. It's going to be a long day, but we're going to enjoy every minute, have a lot of fun out there. And don't forget, if you do have a losing ticket, throw it in that little barrel.
All right, everyone, we have 4 minutes to post time, and I want to quickly remind you that we will be doing our first draw for the Father's Day giveaway after this race. You must be here to win any of the prizes. So if you have entered a ticket into our draw, your losing betting ticket with your name and phone number, you need to be here to win. We are going to call out the name for the barbecue and the $75 gift card to Costco after the 6th race. We're going to do the foosball after the 7th, the leaf blower after race 8, and another $75 Costco gift card after race 9. You must be here to win if your name is called. We will not be doing a phone call. You must be here to win. If you do not come up to the front, after 1 minute of a name being called, we will redraw. So make sure you are here, you are listening to my voice over the PA now. Also, if you win the $75 gift card and you don't have a membership to Costco, check out the Costco tent we have beside the barbecue. They are there to talk to you all about the Costco amenities and to get a membership. So make sure to make your way over there. And do not forget to enter your losing betting tickets into our draw. Reminder, first one for the barbecue and the $75 Costco gift card is after the 6th race. You have 3 minutes until
The horses are now entering the track for today's 6th race. It's for 3-year-olds and upward with an average speed index of 80 and under, or with a speed index that has never been better than 85. Number 1, Runaway Lights and Caviar, owned by James Bogar and ridden today by jockey Cheyenne Kerr. Number 2 is I'm a Quick Corona, also owned by James Bogar, and the mount today to D.I. Benitez. Number 3 is Shaken, owned by Chantal Bourgeois, Cassandra Jeske in the saddle. Number 4 is LRH Voodoo Runner, owned by the partnership of Marie Broadstock and Jean-Claude Marchand, the mount to Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. 5 is Just Carolina's Award, owned by Craig Spada and ridden by Alexis Sanchez. Number 6 is Juice, owned by John Wilson, Carly Furlonger in the irons. And number 7 is High Velocity, owned by Brooke Sisson and ridden today by jockey Rachel Isaacs. That is your field for the 6th race, going a distance of 250 yards. Race 6 is Race A of this afternoon's Pick 5. The horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. First one in is number 1, Runaway Lights and Caviar. One of 2 in this field for James Bogar, looking for his second win of the afternoon. It's stablemate number 2, I'm a Quick Corona is in. Next up is number 3, Shaken. 4 is LRH Voodoo Runner, trying to give Ramiro Castillo and Bob Broadstock back-to-back winners. Number 5, Just Carolina's Award. Number 6 is Juice, trying to run his winning streak to 2, and the last one to load, number 7, High Velocity, the longest shot on the board. Acting up in the gate, number 3, Shaken. They're at the post, and they're off. Shaken comes out quickly in the center. Towards the inside is I'm a Quick Corona, and on the outside, LRH Voodoo Runner. Bump Shaken. From the far outside, Juice is flying on end. Is he going to get there? No, too late. I'm a Quick Corona wins it. Juice was second, and Shaken, after that bumping, finished third. 2-6-3 unofficial in race 6. The unofficial winner of the 6th race was number 2, I'm a Quick Corona. Second was number 6, Juice. Third, number 3, Shaken. And fourth, number 1, Runaway Lights and Caviar. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to all tickets, please. We have an objection in this sixth race, and it involves the unofficial winner. The trainer and jockey of the number 3 horse Shaken, your unofficial third place finisher, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 2, I'm a Quick Corona. Hold all tickets, please. The race is under review by the stewards. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, after a review by the stewards on the video, they have disallowed the claim of foul. Therefore, the number 2 horse, I'm a Quick Corona, is your official winner. Numbers on the board should be 2631. That's incorrect with the one on top. It's 2631. The sixth race is now official. The winner is number 2, I'm a Quick Corona, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Caviar and Corona out of I'm a Quick Trick by Al Nightshift. Bred and owned by James Bogar and trained, that's his second win of the afternoon, and ridden to victory by jockey D.I. Benitez. I'm a Quick Corona winning the distance with a time of 13.265 seconds, carrying a speed index of 96. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 413-7625. Those are the total results of the sixth race. In this upcoming seventh race, the feature race of the afternoon, we have the following overweights. Number 1, Senator of Magic, 7 pounds over. Number 3, I Tempt You, 5 pounds over. And both number 4, Crypto Train, and number 5, Lady Alice, 1 pound over. Also note that the number 1 horse, Senator of Magic, is on first-time Lasix. Race 7 is Race A of this afternoon's late pick 4.
Congratulations to I'm a Quick Corona. Nick said earlier he could use a couple of Coronas. I guess we all could. It's pretty warm today. But this horse getting back in the winner's circle. He had 4 wins last year, and now he's a winner in his 3rd start of this year. Congratulations to jockey Diego Benitez. And James Bogar, of course, owner, trainer, breeder, 2nd win of the day today. And, of course, James, a father. And I know there's lots of family members here. I'm here with Tina Bogar. Jessica Bogar's hiding behind her mother. Tina, who did you bring to the races on this great day?
My father. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Yeah, he's out here, and we wanted to say Happy Father's Day to Jim and really all the fathers out there. We have half of the people from work and our friends and colleagues. We brought, actually everyone we know is here, so Happy Father's Day to everyone.
And how great is it that you guys have won a couple races already?
I did want to mention, too, that it's wonderful that you're doing the races on Sundays every once in a while, because we can bring our whole family and turn it into a family event.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we hope everybody has a great Father's Day, and thank you guys for bringing everyone out here, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thanks, Jen.
All right, we got race 7 coming up in 15 minutes.
Well, here it is, Jen. It's that time. It's the second running of the QROOI Futurity, $29,880 up for grabs. The feature race on today's card of racing. These 2-year-olds are going forward. And let's start right at number 1, Senator of Magic, Ed Walton, Jason Pascoe getting some early money in here.
Yeah, and we welcome back Eddie Walton to the Jockey Colony, one of our longtime leading riders. He hasn't been riding up until today, so welcome back, Eddie Walton. This Senator Magic right now, the favorite, this colt has never raced, whereas the other 2-year-olds have all had one race running against each other on May 31st. But beautiful breeding on Senator of Magic. He is a son of Marilyn Magic, who of course ran earlier today and was placed first in that event. Silky Senator, the mother of Senator of Magic, was a really nice racehorse at Ajax Downs here, and won a whole bunch of races for her owner and breeder, Emily Obu. So nice workout times, that June 4th workout, very good. But a first-time starter, Nick, we know it's kind of tricky sometimes from the rail.
Okay, I've just been informed by my boss for today that we got to be quick because there's a lot of people waiting for the draw. So let's talk quickly. Let's talk about the 4-horse Crypto Train and the 3 I Tempt You.
So those are a couple of Jason Pascoe 2-year-olds. They finished 1-2 in a race here May 31st. It was the first start of their lives, each horse, and they ran terrific. Crypto Train led late. I Tempt You caught her late. So I think it's between the two of them.
Okay, 2-horse. Willie Lump Lump, Josh Scott, Bryn Robertson, what can you say?
Well, he's the mystery one because he kind of jumped up at the start of that May 31st race and finished just behind I Tempt You and Crypto Train. So if he comes out of the gate better, you better watch out.
Okay, we're going to take it over to Heather for the draw for one of today's grand prizes.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience waiting for that draw there. I know it was a little bit of a wait, but thank you. But we got lots more prizes for you. After the 7th race, we are doing the draw for the foosball cooler. It's really cool. After the 8th race, we will be doing the leaf blower giveaway. And then finally, after race 9, we're going to be giving away the barbecue and the other Costco gift card that we have. You must be here to win these. You can only win one of the items per day, and we will continue to take any tickets in our drum after each race. If you have any questions, I'm over here at the giveaway. I'd be more than happy to answer them. We have 6 minutes until race 7, so make sure to get your bets in and be prepared for our next giveaway. Good luck, everyone, and we will see you after this race.
The horses are now parading onto the track for the seventh and feature race of the afternoon. It's the second running of the QROOI bonus futurity for 2-year-olds, running for a purse of $29,880. That was number 1, Senator Magic, throwing off jockey Eddie Walton, is owned by Emily Obu and trained by Jason Pascoe. Number 2 is Willie Lump Lump, owned by the partnership of Carol and Jamie Robertson, trained by Bryn Robertson, the jockey Josh Scott. Number 3 is I Tempt You, owned by Jason Pascoe and also trained by Jason Pascoe. The rider is J.B. Botello. Number 4 is Crypto Train, owned by Brianne Shepard, trained by Jason Pascoe. The jockey is Brian Bell. Number 5 is Lady Alice, owned and trained by James Bogar and ridden by D.I. Benitez. And completing the field, number 6 is Papa Chase Now, owned by John Wilson, trained by Scott Reed, Carly Furlonger in the saddle. That is your field for the 7th race, going a distance of 250 yards. Race 7 is Race A of this afternoon's Pick 4. The horses are all now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting point. It's post time. Entering the gates, number 1, Senator of Magic is the first one in. 1 of 3 in the field for Jason Pasco, looking for his 3rd win of the afternoon. Number 2 is Willie Lump Lump. Number 3 is I Tempt You, owned and trained by Jason Pasco, the lone gray in the field. Crypto Train has just unseated its rider, Brian Bell. They will load number 4, Crypto Train, into the gates, riderless, and then have jockey Brian Bell climb aboard, which he has now done. Next in will be Lady Alice, trying to give James Bogar his 3rd win of the afternoon. And the last one to load from the outside stall, number 6, Papa Chase, now in the 2nd running of the QROI Bonus Futurity. They're at the post. And they're off. Lunging at the start was Willie Lump Lump. Out quickly from the outside is Lady Alice. And towards the inside is I Tempt You, but they're coming down to the stretch now. It's Crypto Train. Crypto Train wins it over I Tempt You, and a photo for show. The unofficial winner of the 7th race was number 4, Crypto Train. Second was number 3, I Tempt You. In the show photo was number 2, Willie Lump Lump, finished 3rd over number 5, Lady Alice, finishing 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to all tickets, please. We have an objection in the 7th race. The rider and trainer of number 2, Willie Lump Lump, have lodged a claim of foul against number 3, I Tempt You. It's 3rd on 2nd. Hold all tickets, please, until the 7th race has been posted official. Ladies and gentlemen, after a review of the video, the stewards have determined that there will be no change in the order of finish. The objection has been disallowed. The 7th race is now official. The winner of the bonus futurity is number 4, Crypto Train. 2-year-old Bay Filly by BP Wagon Train out of Game Time Gal by Game Patriot. Foaled in Louisiana by Dr. Larry L. Findley. Crypto Train is owned by Brianne Shepard, trained by Jason Pascoe, his 3rd win of the afternoon, and ridden to victory by jockey Brian Bell, his 4th winner of the afternoon. Crypto Train winning the distance with a time of 13.782 seconds, carrying a speed index of 75. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 532-146. Those are your total results of the 7th race. In this upcoming 8th race, just the following overweights. Number 1, Bricks and Mortar, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Heart of the Sun, 1 pound over. Number 4, Up and Over, 7 pounds over. And number 5, Bogey Wheels, 1 pound over.
It's Crypto Train. Let's get on board the Crypto Train. She has just won the QROOI bonus futurity for 2-year-olds, $29,880 the purse. The winning owner, Brianne Shepard. Congratulations, Brianne. And winning trainer, Jason Pascoe. Winning rider, Brian Bell, was 4th win today, and we've only had 7 races. Brian, Crypto Train, these are very young horses. She was leading all the way in her first start and just got beat in that race. What did you expect from her today, and how was she today getting ready for the race?
Today went a heck of a lot better. She has a little quirks to her. Today we decided to take her out first and get her warming up for the other horses to come. Try to get her behind the gate, see if she'll relax a little bit, because she's a ticking time bomb, and it seemed to work. She's a little twitchy behind there, but she got the job done today.
Yeah, did you actually come off of her behind the gate?
Yeah, as soon as they grab a hold of her, that's her go-to move, and then all she wanted to do was plant, and then once she was in there, she was half decent today.
Oh, gosh, okay, well, we got horses coming up behind us. Congratulations. 4th win for Brian Bell. He's won the stake on Crypto Train, owned by Brianne Shepard. It's a Louisiana-bred 2-year-old filly, and she's now a winner 1 time in her 2 career starts. We have race 8 coming up in 14 minutes.
If I can have your attention, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a late jockey change in the upcoming 8th and 9th races. There will be a rider change on number 4, Up and Over, in the upcoming 8th race. Ed Walton is off the remainder of the card. Jockey change to be announced on number 4, Up and Over, in race 8. And then in race 9, a rider change on number 8, I Think I Con. There will be a new jockey on number 8, I Think I Con, in race 9.
Okay, everyone, I hope you can hear me all loud and clear. We are going to do a draw now for the foosball cooler. So if you haven't put your tickets in yet, it's okay. We still are going to be doing the leaf blower after the 8th race, and then the barbecue and our final Costco gift card after the 9th. So if you don't win for this one, you still have some chances to be a winner. So I'm going to stick my hand in here, and let's see who the winner of our foosball cooler is. Okay. Okay, so I think our winner is Caden, and the phone number ends in 9949. So the winner of our foosball cooler is Caden. 9949 is the last digits of the phone number. You have 1 minute to come down and claim your prize. After the minute, we are going to do a redraw. So, Caden, phone number ending in 9949. You have less than a minute to claim the foosball cooler. We have a timer going. We will redraw if you do not claim the prize. Again, the name is, I believe, Caden, with the phone number ending in 9949. You have 30. Oh, we have 10 seconds. 5, 4, Caden, 9949, phone number. Okay, I believe that is the end. We are going to do a redraw. We are going to do a redraw for the foosball cooler. I see you got some excited folks over here about that. All right, our redraw winner. Okay, Leah Dallaire. Do we have Leo Dallaire? Okay, thank you very much. We have our winner of the foosball table. Our next draw is going to be the leaf blower from DeWalt. So if you are interested in winning that, it'll be after race 8. And our grand prize after race 9 is the barbecue and the $75 Costco gift card. We are going to be doing that draw again after race 9. So stick around. You do have to be here to win, and you have lots more chances to put any losing betting tickets in the drum. Again, I will be over here. If you have any questions or concerns about the draw, just come on over. I will be over here. But make sure to stick around for those next 2 giveaways after race 8 and 9. Good luck, everyone. You have 9 minutes until race 8. Make sure to get your bets in. Good luck.
Race number 8 is an allowance event. These are Ontario-bred 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, or Ontario sires, which have never won 3 lifetime, 350 the distance. And right now, the horse taking the early money is the 5-horse Bogey Wheels.
Well, my goodness, the way the Bogar team's going today, only Brian Bell is hotter than them. Bogey Wheels, his first start of the year was May 17th. Finished a very good 3rd, beaten a neck behind 2 good horses, one of them being Shaken, who came back to win after that race. Diego Benitez looking for another win today. And Bogey Wheels, moving out of an allowance, a speed index into an allowance race. So the field's a little bit tougher. I think 2-1's a bit low.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about the other James Bogart horse in here, Brian Bell in the saddle, of course, on this one, and that's Heart of the Sun.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this horse, a big, sizey horse. He's a chestnut color, but he's also got some white spots in him. 3 seconds last year from his 6 starts and a win. Forget about his first start of this year. He stumbled pretty badly at the start, so he's essentially starting over again and dropping into an Ontario-bred allowance race out of a very tough speed index race.
Okay, Jason Pascal trains the one horse, Bricks and Mortar. Both you and I, Jen, picked this horse to win in here. This horse hasn't been all that great this year, but I think this horse has more to offer than what we've seen in his lifetime races.
Yeah, no, I agree. And last time he had a bit of a theatrical race because he was on the rail out of the gate, but then the room got a bit squishy, so his rider at the time, Diego Benitez, had to move him off the rail, so he actually lost some ground doing all that maneuvering. Still managed to finish third, so I think he's going to be peaking at the right time here, and he's got a big chance.
The one horse I overlooked a little bit in my selections is the 8 horse, Chiseled Man. Ramiro Sanchez Castillo takes over the riding for this horse, trained and owned by Rick Kennedy. Carly, of course, obviously has to ride the 6 horse Raptor because Scott Reed's her partner. But this is a horse with a rider change, draws the outside today, which I'm not sure is the best part of the track. He does have some back class.
Yes, he does have back class. It's interesting that, you know, he moves into an Ontario bred race, and he hasn't really run that many times in a race like that, which you could consider a little bit of an easier spot than some of the speed index races we have around here. His first start of the year was excellent. He finished very well. He was second, beaten a neck, and Ramiro's won a race today.
5 minutes to post for race number 8. If you're a Pick 3 junkie, this is your last chance at a Pick 3 on today's card of racing. Good luck with your wagering.
The horses are now entering the track for today's 8th race. It's an allowance for Ontario-bred 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races, or Ontario-sired, which have never won 3 races. Number 1, Bricks and Mortar, owned by the partnership of Eric and Joyce Letnan, trained by Jason Pasco, the mount to J.B. Botello. Number 2 is Kit's a Winner, owned by the partnership of Earl Foster and Ross Leach, Norman D'Souza in the saddle. Number 3 is James Bogar's Heart of the Sun, ridden today by jockey Brian Bell. Number 4 is Up and Over, owned by Joe Tavares and ridden today by Cassandra Jeske. Number 5 is Bogey Wheels, also owned by James Bogar, the mount to D.I. Benitez. Number 6 is Raptor, owned by the partnership of Colleen McCracken and Scott Reed, Carly Furlonger in the saddle. Number 7 is Caraway's Jet Moon, owned by the partnership of Wayne and Carol Proctor and ridden by Tony Phillips. And number 8 is Rick Kennedy's Chiseled Man, ridden today by Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. That is your field for the 8th race, going a distance of 350 yards. Race 8 is the final pick 3 and of the afternoon. All the horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates. It's post time. Number 1, Bricks and Mortar is going in, trying to give Jason Pasco his 4th win of the afternoon. Number 5 is Bogey Wheels, 1 of 2 in the field for James Bogar, looking for his 3rd winner in the card. 6 is Raptor. Number 2 is Kit's a Winner, making its 2023 season debut. 3 is Heart of the Sun. 7 is Caraway's Jet Moon. The last 2 are number 4, Up and Over, and Chiseled Man. They're at the post. And they're off. Out together, Heart of the Sun and up and over. Towards the inside is Kitsa Winner, and from the outside is Bogey Wheels. Heart of the Sun, up and over. Along the fence, Bricks and Mortar. On the outside, Bogey Wheels. It's Heart of the Sun and Bricks and Mortar, those two coming down to the finish. Heart of the Sun wins it. It's tight for place between Bogey Wheels and Bricks and Mortar. The unofficial winner of the 8th race was number 3, Heart of the Sun. In the place photograph, it was number 5, Bogey Wheels, finishing second over number 1, Bricks and Mortar. Fourth was number 6, Raptor. The results of the 8th race are now official. The winner is number 3, Heart of the Sun, 4-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Kiss My Hawks out of A Leading Memory by Special Leader. Bred and owned and trained by James Bogar, his 3rd win of the afternoon, and ridden to victory by jockey Brian Bell, his 5th winner of the afternoon. Heart of the Sun winning the distance with a time of 17.963 seconds, carrying a speed index of 91. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 361-524-87. Those are the total results of the 8th race. In this upcoming 9th race, we have a steward scratch in the program. Scratch the number 10 horse, Gin Express. And the following overweights: number 3, Pink Leona, 3 pounds over. Number 4, First Cold Wave, 5 pounds over. Rider to be announced still on number 8, I Think Icon. And number 6, Jezebella, and 7, Pretty Runaway, both 1 pound over. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, in this upcoming 9th race, the new rider on number 8, I Think Icon, will be Carly Furlonger. Carly Furlonger rides number 8, I Think Icon, in this upcoming 9th race.
Alrighty, everyone, it is time for our 3rd draw of the day. We are doing a draw for the DeWalt fold-in string trimmer and leaf blower combo. So a very cool outdoor tool if you're into landscaping, I guess. But we are going to do that draw now. Make sure you are in an area where you can hear me. So when I call out our winner, you can claim your prize. So our winner of the leaf blower and trimmer combo is Rob Ash. Rob Ash. You have 1 minute to claim your prize. The winner of the leaf blower trimmer combo is Rob, R-O-B, Ash, A-S-H. Please make your way to the patio to claim your prize. You have less than 1 minute to make your way over. Then we will be doing a redraw. That's Rob, R-O-B, Ash, A-S-H. You have about 20 seconds to make your way down here before we will be doing a redraw. Rob, R-O-B-A-S-H. That's Rob Ash. You have won the leaf blower. You have 10 seconds to claim your prize. For everyone in the crowd, stick around. We'll be doing a redraw now. Okay. Okay, we have done a redraw for the leaf blower, and it is John Clark. You have won the leaf blower, John Clark. You have also 1 minute to claim your prize. That's John, John, Clark, C-L-A-R-K-E. You have less than a minute to claim your prize. John Clark. Okay, I believe we have just under 15 seconds. John Clark. Okay, we have our winner. Thank you for coming to, you have won the leaf blower. The next draw will be for the barbecue and the $75 Costco gift card. So make sure to stick around for after race 9. We will be giving away the grand prize barbecue and the $75 Costco gift card. If you don't have a membership for Costco and you're looking to have a membership, you can make your way over to the Costco tent just beside the barbecue. They have all the information you need to get one of their memberships. It's a great option, especially for the gas. Let me tell you, that's the best part. So make your way over to the Costco tent if you're looking to get some information on a membership there. And stick around until after this race. We'll be doing our final giveaway of the day. There is 13 minutes until post time. Make sure to get your bets in, and good luck.
Race number 9 is another allowance race, this time going 110 for horses who have never won, going 110 yards. And this is a real tough race, but I've narrowed it down, Jess. Geez, I was thinking of somebody else. I had narrowed it down, Jennifer, to the 6-horse Jezebella and the 8-horse I Think Icon.
Well, Jezebella. Can you imagine Brian Bell riding?
Oh.
And if you want the hot rider, then you might as well bet on Jezebella, because she also has the hot trainer today. The Bogart team going for their 4th win of the day.
Wow.
And Brian Bell going for his 6th win of the day. And this gal ran 110 yards last time and missed by a neck. So obviously she is a major contender here.
So, I think there's a rule. I don't know if the rule's still in place, but if a rider wins 8 races in one day, I think we do a draw for $1 million. So if Brian Bell wins this race in the last race, we might be doing a draw for $1 million. Can you imagine you could walk away being a millionaire?
Oh, God.
But that's not
okay.
Canadian dollars, just so you know. It's other kind of funny dollars.
Monopoly.
Canadian tire dollars. But I think I could say that because our GM's not here today. So because he would kill me if he heard me say that.
Yes.
I'm just kidding, everyone. It's just a joke. Let's talk about the 4-horse in here, 3-2, First Coal Wave.
Well, this is the horse of the year from 2 years ago. He was a 2-year-old champion and horse of the year. And then last season, had another good year, won the Ontario Bred Derby. Just an honest, hard-trying horse. This is his first time trying 110 yards. And J.B. Battello is riding him as Brian Bell is elsewhere.
Well, the horse is fast. I mean, he does break well. Why can't he? It's not something that I really like to see too often, a horse like this of this caliber, because he is a class horse running 110. But you know what? Why not? Let's talk about the 9-horse, Miss Orient Express, because I think the outside has been pretty good today. Ramiro Sanchez Castillo looking for both winners going 110 today.
Yeah, and she looks very good in the walking ring here, Miss Orient Express. And both Ramiro and the Broadstock Barn are winners today. And she has not tried the distance before either. She's tried 250. But if you notice in her first running line, she's got a couple of 1s there, which means that she's broken on top out of the gate in her last 2 starts, including her only outing this year. So she's definitely worth a look.
The 5-horse, Norm Lloyd D'Souza, my favorite rider here at Ajax Downs. Any chance with I'm Speedy?
Well, hey, Les Baker and his son Lee Baker and can't remember who the rider was. Diego Benitez won a couple weeks ago at 40-1. So I wouldn't put anything past the Baker boys. But I'm Speedy. He was behind Jezebella and Pretty Runaway at a 110 race on May 31st, and he's meeting those horses again today. It's really not his best distance, but as sometimes the book doesn't offer races for a horse, sometimes they'll sneak into these races just to keep fit.
Okay, let's talk about a horse that we know nothing about, and that's the 3-horse, Pink Leona, Rachel Isaacs, Brooke Sissons. This is a horse that's new to Ajax Downs.
Yeah, sorry. I almost got stung by a bee. Pink Leona, yes, very interesting horse. Placed first through disqualification in her second lifetime start, and that was last October at Zia Park, for heaven's sakes, and that's in Albuquerque. So really don't know anything about her. I see 2 workouts here. The last workout, June 11th at Ajax from the gate, was a very fast time, or a pretty good time for 300 yards. So, I'd have to see, I'm going to take a look at her here and let's see which one she is here. Yeah, I mean, she looks pretty good. She's a stocky type. But, boy, I'd probably have to watch her once.
Win, place, show, daily double, exactor, triactor, superfecta. That's the betting menu for race number 9. Don't forget, we have 10 races on tap, and we're not back this Wednesday. We're back the following Wednesday, June the 28th. So just a reminder to everyone. And our next Sunday, of course, is July the 16th. So all you fans are out here who can do Sundays, it's craft beer day, so we're going to be able to do a lot of drinking that day. So that's Sunday, July the 16th. If the weather's anything like today, it's going to be another awesome day. We'll see you after this race.
The horses are now entering the track for today's 9th race. It's an allowance for 3-year-olds and upward. Non-winners of a race at this distance of 110 yards, running for a purse of $10,000. Number 1, Quick as a Hiccup, owned by Barry Wood and ridden by Tony Phillips. Number 2 is Jumpin' Bojangles, owned by the partnership of Nadia Marcoux and Robin Brownhill, Cassandra Jeske in the saddle. Number 3 is Brooke Sisson's Pink Leona, ridden today by jockey Rachel Isaacs. Number 4 is First Cold Wave, owned by Robert Bailey, J.B. Botello in the saddle. Number 5 is I'm Speedy, owned by Les Baker and ridden by Norman D'Souza. Number 6 is Jezabella, owned by James Bogar, Brian Bell in the mount. Stablemate number 7 is Pretty Runaway, also owned by James Bogar and ridden by D.I. Benitez. Number 8 is I Think I Con, owned by Joe Tavares and ridden by Carly Furlonger. And completing the field, number 9 is Miss Orient Express, owned by the partnership of Marie Broadstock and Jean-Claude Marchand, and ridden by Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. Scratch is number 10, Gin Express. That is your field for the 9th race, going a distance of 110 yards. All the horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. The horses are now entering the starting gates. Number 1, Quick as a Hiccup, and number 2, Jumpin' Bojangles are in, as is number 5, I'm Speedy, and number 6, Jezabella, trying to give Brian Bell his 6th winner on the card, and James Bogar his 4th win on the card. Stablemate, Pretty Runaway is in. Pink Leona makes its Ajax Downs debut. I'm Speedy is in, acting up in the gate, as is number 1, Quick as a Hiccup. I Think I Can goes in. One of 2 grays in the field is I Think I Can. And the last one to load from the outside, number 9, Miss Orient Express, trying to give Bob Broadstock both wins at the 110 distance. They're at the post, and they're off. It's out quickest in the center of the track. First Cold Wave. Right at its flank is Pretty Runaway. Pretty Runaway wins it. First Cold Wave was second, and we've got a show photo between I Think I Can and Miss Orient Express. The unofficial winner of the ninth race was number 7, Pretty Runaway. Second was number 4, First Cold Wave. We had a show photo with number 8, I Think Icon, finishing third over number 9, Miss Orient Express, finishing fourth. The results of the ninth race are now official. The winner is number 7, Pretty Runaway, 6-year-old mare by Winner's Award out of Pretty Jane Perry by Pretty Boy Perry. Bred in Ontario by Hesty Sport Incorporated, Pretty Runaway is owned and trained by James Bogar, his 4th win of the afternoon, and ridden to victory by jockey D.I. Benitez, his 2nd winner on the card. Pretty Runaway winning the distance with a time of 6.983 seconds, carrying a speed index of 94. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 598, 276, 134 scratch. Those are the total results of the ninth race. In this 10th and final race of the afternoon, we have the few overweights. Number 1, Down in Carolina, and number 8, Miss Chloe Suspect, carry 1 pound over. And number 5, Magic's Dynasty, 5 pounds over.
I see we got a couple people just putting in their last tickets in. It is that time of the day. We are doing our grand prize. We are going to be giving away the barbecue and the $75 gift card to Costco. So we are going to, pop that back in there. We'll make sure everyone's in. Okay, we'll give it a big spin. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay. Okay, the winner of the barbecue and $75 gift card to Costco is Rob Johnston. Rob Johnston, you have 1 minute to claim your prize. Rob Johnston. Hello, Rob. You have won the barbecue. Can you verify your phone number for me? Okay, congratulations, Rob. You have won our barbecue and gift card. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today and your patience with those prizes. If you want to win more prizes, we have another special event day on July 16th. Craft Brewery Day. If you're looking to win more great prizes, try some local craft beers. Be sure to come on out that day. Mark your calendars. That's July 16th at Craft Brewery Day. More information is available on our website, ajaxdowns.com. There is 19 minutes until our final race of the day. Be sure to get your bets in. Good luck.
Race number 10 is the final race on today's Carter Racing, a speed index event. These are 3-year-olds and up with an average of 70 and under, or for horses that have never run past 75 as a speed index. I just want to mention to everyone, we're not back here this Wednesday. We're back on Wednesday, June the 28th for more great quarter horse racing here at Ajax Downs. The also thing, Jen, I want to thank all of our patrons today. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for coming out. It's been a wonderful day.
It has been remarkable, and there's still lots of people here anxious to see the last race. And it was so magical to see so many people here, and all the jockeys getting attention, the ponies getting lots of mints and attention. That was a great overall day, and great day for James Bogar. I don't think he has any more horses running today, but he won 4 races. And in fact, one of his buddies who was in the winner's circle with him today just won the barbecue, for heaven's sake. So he's having a pretty good day.
Yeah, he is. I'm a little disappointed, though, that Brian Bell couldn't win the last 2. We could have give that $1 million away. It would have been great. And I know we would have got away with it because our GM's not in today. So, but you know what? That's the way it goes, Brian. You know, what can I tell you? He's had a fantastic day. He's won 6 going for his 7th. Let's lead into this horse. Miss Chloe Suspect, Brian Bell, looking for his 7th winner on today's card with Carol McIntyre as the trainer.
Yeah, just watching her here, and she's bouncing around, having some fun in the walking ring here. She looks awful good. So she actually didn't come out of the gate in her first start this year back in May, and then June 7th she ran a lot better, finished very strongly when Brian Bell was riding her for the first time, finished second in the speed index race. So if she runs anything close to that in this race, she should be in the superfecta.
Yeah, the other person I was just thinking, because she draws the outside post in here, Jen, I have to give a lot of kudos to our track superintendent, Dave Brown. He's done a fabulous job. Horses are winning from the inside, they're winning from the outside, they're winning from the middle. You know, he's just done a great job in getting this track ready for a beautiful day like today. Let's talk about the 3-horse Achilles TLC, the First Line Racing Syndicate, Bob Broadstock, the trainer, Ramiro Sanchez Castillo, who's a father to Alexis Sanchez, who's also a rider here, looking for their second win on today's card.
Yeah, and this horse just wanted a bit more distance in his last race. He finished a closing 3rd. Magic's Dynasty was 2nd that day. They meet up again at a little more distance, and I think this race is going to be very good for Achilles TLC.
Okay, your selection in here, the 1-horse Down in Carolina, is a very nice, juicy 5-1 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot that Down in Carolina is going to come back to his good form. I mean, this horse almost never runs a bad race, but he's had a bit of a slow beginning to this season. And then last time, he somehow managed to finish 4th, even though he was really hit hard coming out of the gate by another horse. Now he's dropping in class quite significantly, so I think the 1-horse has got a big chance.
Okay, the speed of the speed, maybe the 7-horse Speedy Country Mouse, Cassandra Jeske, riding for owner-trainer Peggy Byrne.
Yeah, they're looking for some better luck because the last race they didn't have much luck with Jumpin' Bojangles, who wasn't ready at all for the start, and unfortunately the race went off and she wasn't ready. So Speedy Country Mouse, very energetic filly. She's not very big, but she really enjoys what she does. She had a really good record going on until her last start, but she had the rail that day, and she kind of tried to veer in towards the gap, and so she wasn't very straight. So she's still learning the game, but now she's got a more outwardly post, and she makes a good appearance here.
Okay, there's 2 horses in here, Bryce horses, both coming out of the Wayne Proctor barn, Caraway's Native Lane and Caraway's Risky Lane. Norm Lloyd D'Souza and Tony Phillips ride those horses respectively.
Yep, they're both maidens, but they seem to be still learning the game. Caraway's Native Lane, number 4, making his 3rd start of the season. Tony Phillips was riding him, but now TP is going to ride Caraway's Risky Lane. That's number 6. And this filly ran very well in her first start of the year when she was just beaten a neck by Speedy Country Mouse. And then last time she was in a tougher situation. So I think the 6 horse can hit the exotics.
Okay, the 5 horse Magic's Dynasty, J.B. Botello, Jason Pasco, they've been a lethal combination all year.
Yep, and you have to throw out her last race. She was not ready for the start at all. She was looking to the left, the gates opened, and she just had a completely unfair start, although it wasn't ruled that. But she can bounce back in this race.
Mia Havana's the only horse we haven't talked about so far. Carly Furlonger, Scott Reed.
I really liked her last time, and she didn't run as forcefully as I thought she would. She's also a maiden. She does have some ability, but I need to see more from her.
Okay, make sure that you join Jennifer after the race for her interview with the Winning Connections. That's it for me. We'll see you in about a week and a half.
The horses are now entering the track for the 10th and final race of the afternoon. It's for 3-year-olds and upward with an average speed index of 70 and under, or with a speed index that has never been better than 75. Number 1, Down in Carolina, owned by Emily Obu and ridden by D.I. Benitez. Number 2 is Mia Havana, owned by John Wilson, Carly Furlonger in the saddle. Number 3 is First Line Racing Syndicate's Achilles TLC, the Mount to Ramiro Sanchez Castillo. Number 4 is Caraway's Native Lane, owned by the partnership of Wayne and Carol Proctor and ridden today by jockey Norman D'Souza. Number 5 is Magic's Dynasty, owned by Milena Fitchin and ridden by J.B. Botello. Number 6, Caraway's Risky Lane, also owned by the partnership of Wayne and Carol Proctor, Tony Phillips in the irons. Number 7 is Speedy Country Mouse, owned by Peggy Byrne and ridden by Cassandra Jeske. And number 8 is Miss Chloe Suspect, owned by Lisa Calvoda and ridden today by jockey Brian Bell. That is your field for the 10th race, going a distance of 300 yards. Just 3 minutes till post time. One final reminder that live racing will resume here not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday on June 28th First race post time 1:30. All the horses are now approaching the starting gates. They'll be loading shortly. All the horses have now reached the starting gates and they're loading into the gates. Number 1 Down in Carolina is the first one in. Jason Pasco looking for his fourth winner on the card, as is jockey D.I. Benitez trying to complete the late double and win his third race of the afternoon. Number 6 Caraway's Risky Lane is in. One of two in this field for Wayne Proctor. Number 5 Magic's Dynasty. J.B. Botello and Jason Pasco has two in this field. Number 2, Mia Havana is in, as is number 3, Achilles TLC. Number 7, Speedy Country Mouse is in. Number 4, Caraway's Native Lane, currently the longest shot on the board at 20-1. And Brian Bell trying to win his sixth race of the day on Miss Chloe Suspect. They're at the post. And they're off. Out quickest towards the inside is Down in Carolina. Right at her flank is Mia Havana. Those two clear by 2.5 lengths. Late surge on the outside by Speedy Country Mouse, but it's still Down in Carolina and Mia Havana. Mia Havana is going to hold off a furious close by Speedy Country Mouse. The unofficial winner of the 10th race was number 2, Mia Havana. Second was number 7, Speedy Country Mouse. Finishing third, number 8, Miss Chloe Suspect. And fourth, number 5, Magic's Dynasty. The results of the 10th race are now official. The winner is number 2, Mia Havana, 3-year-old Sorrow filly by Mighty Corona out of Just a Little victory by John Longer. Mia Havana winning the distance with a time of 15.817 seconds, carrying a speed index of 82. Rechecking from top to bottom, order of finish in your program should read 517-846-23. Those are the total results of the 10th race. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our day of live racing here at Ajax Downs until Wednesday, June 28th, with first race post time at 1:30. Once again, I'd like to wish all the fathers out there a happy Father's Day and everybody else a safe drive home. We will now take it down to Jennifer Morrison in the winner's interview with the winning connections of this 10th race.
Another exciting race to end a great day of racing here. 10 races and a huge crowd on Father's Day. It was lovely. And congratulations to the last race winner, Mr. John Wilson, trainer Scott Reed, and jockey Carly Furlonger, who combined with the filly Mia Havana. And you know what? The fans that were here were very smart. I mean, they bet her down to 8-5. And I got to say, I'm kind of surprised because I liked her last time when she was about 7-2, and today she won without me at 8-5. But Carly, you said she's sort of a filly that's still learning. It was only her 4th race of the year. How did things go today versus last time?
Really well.
Obviously better.
Yeah, we changed up her blinkers a little bit, added a shadow roll. I guess that must have helped. She was on fire today.
And did you notice riding during the course of today, like the crowd noise and the crowd size?
It was a good crowd. It's probably one of the best cards we'll have all year.
Yeah, I know, it was really fun. And I noticed some of the 2-year-olds actually thought it was a little bit startling for a time there, eh?
For sure. The 2-year-old that I had was definitely looking at it.
Well done. Congratulations to you and Scott for winning the last race with Mr. Wilson's Mia Havana. I'm going to bring Heather in to wrap it up. We're not racing. Oh, Carly wants to add.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, of course. Oh, there's Dad over there. That's right. Hello, Mr. Furlonger. Oh, now we have kids running in here. Heather, we're going to wrap it up because the next day of racing isn't until June 28th. But thanks for coming, Heather. And here she is.
Thank you, Jen. It was great to be here. I was so excited to be back. I am only here for Sundays, so I'm going to talk about the next time that I'm here, which is July 16th. It is our craft brewery day. So if you like craft beer, you want to try some craft beer, support your local businesses, or just come on out for the free stuff we're going to be giving away. That is July 16th. Post time 12:55. And yes, your next live race day here at Ajax Downs is Wednesday, June 28th. Thank you to everyone who came to celebrate Father's Day with us. Thank you to all of our participants in the giveaways, and congratulations to our winners. We will see you on our next live race day. That's all for today. Good night.